enemies as you can. Defeat as many enemies as you can. Defeat as many enemies as you can. Defeat as many enemies as you can. you can. Defeat as many enemies as you defeat as many enemies as you defeat as many enemies as you can.
What? Who?
Defeat as many enemies as you can. as you can. Defeat as many enemies as you can. enemies as you can. Defeat as many 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 enemies as you Defeat as many enemies as you can. Defeat as many enemies as you can. Defeat as many enemies as you Defeat as many enemies as you Defeat as many enemies as you can. 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 Defeat as many enemies as you can.
Quiero su cabeza.
Defeat as many enemies as you can.
¡Mátalo!
Resident Evil, The Mercenaries, 3D. Mercenaries 3D.
Defeat as many enemies as you can.
Quiero su cabello.
Defeat as many enemies as you can. You get a bonus for defeating multiple targets in a row. Good luck on your mission.
¡Mátalo! Ya es hora de aplastar.
Defeat as many enemies as you can.
¡Mátalo! ¡Mátalo!
Defeat as many enemies as you can. 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 Defeat as many enemies as you can.
aplastar. Quiero su cabeza. Quiero su cabeza. Cógelo, 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 cógelo.
Defeat as many enemies as you can. Defeat as many enemies as you can.
¡Mátalo! Quiero su cabeza.
Defeat as many enemies as you can.
Quiero su cabeza. Quiero su cabeza. ¡Mátalo! ¡Mátalo! ¡Ya es hora de asaltar!
So, just for anybody that's watching and isn't clear about what I'm doing within the last few streams, there are 5 achievements left to grab in order to master this game. And one of them is get a Blessed Mace drop from Thunder Lizards, and I have to grind at least Isaac to level 40, and then beat the boss again, the final boss again. Do 20, I think it's 20 or 25 consecutive battles in the battle mode in order to get the last achievement. So this stream may go on for like another hour until I get bored of grinding, and then might do a few more after. Annihilation. Also, if you can hear a cat howling in the background, sorry, he has not shut up all day. So, yeah, I've already beaten the game according to retro achievements, but we still need 5 more achievements to actually master it. Nice, I've got the most powerful Punji strike available, or Punji attack for the ninja class available. So, at level 40, Garrett, he's in the samurai class. He'll learn the synergy called Quick Strike, which is one of the most powerful single target synergies available. Please, thank you. Unfortunately, this part of the grind is rather boring, and I wouldn't normally stream it, but I'm trying to get every achievement on stream, and that also comes with the caveat of having to deal with the enemy drops, especially for the Blessed Mace, because I don't know if there's a way to actually manipulate it so that you can get a guaranteed drop like the Kikuichi Moji. I just got the instant kill. 14, okay, that's not terrible. I love retro achievements for the fact that it does give a lot of the older games a new lease on life, and makes them more interesting to play and brings people back to them. But I can totally understand why people would be frustrated achievement hunting, because it also depends completely on the achievement author. So, for example, like if you're trying to do the PS2 subset for Resident Evil 4, oh, it's absolutely unreasonable. It is absolutely unreasonable. My friend earlier that I was playing Mercenaries 3D with, Sarko there, he's one of the best RE4 players in the world. And and he says that he's never touching that subset because of how stupidly difficult it is. When I was taking a look at the subset last time, there's an achievement out of something like 8,000, almost 8,100 people. Only 0.1% have unlocked that achievement. And that achievement is beat the game without taking a single hit, without saving some other things. If you ever get a chance to, folks, take a look at the PS2 RE4 subset achievement on Retro Achievements, and you'll see people just taking the piss in the comments about how stupid it is. It's not a good time. But there are a lot of reasonable achievements, like, say, the Wind Waker achievements that I've been going through. I know it's been a while since I've streamed it, and I promise I'll do some this week. But, yeah, it's kind of stupid with how they are. Don't really need this unicorn ring, I guess I can sell it. Doesn't do anything here. But yeah, it just completely depends on the achievement author. But oh yeah, and also there are some other stupid achievements. For example, like in the RE4 PS2's main set, one of the achievements is where you're supposed to get decapitated by one of the Bea sisters while looking up Ashley's skirt. I'm not joking, that's an actual achievement. And it's really, really stupid. Yeah, my friend, Sarka, when he was going through it, he said he actually wanted to punch the guy who made this achievement because of how stupid it is. One of them was also knifing Verdugo to death. And that took him over 300 slashes or something like that, just to kill Verdugo. 300. And also, in that hard subset that I was mentioning for RE4, previously, some of the achievements were quite literally impossible to get, because the guy who put them together didn't do his homework properly, and instead he was like, oh, I'm going to take a look at the world records here, and I'm just going to lower the score by like 30,000 points or something like that. And it still was impossible to actually get some of those scores or if you wanted to actually get them, you had to be like a top 3 player in the whole world. He actually reached out to the subset creator and told him as much. It's like, it's so stupid. Subset or achievement creators should be forced to actually play the game with their own achievements and make sure that they're actually reasonable before putting them up. That should be a required rule. Oh, yeah, I had heard some things about Crash Bandicoot 4. I don't know too much about it. I only saw a walkthrough for it quite a long time ago, but I do know more about the original games. I don't think I've ever actually beaten a Crash Bandicoot, but I do like the genre. Yeah, they should be achievable. 100%. Now, I don't mind grinding, especially in RPGs. Especially towards an achievement like this, where you just... So, in Golden Sun here, if you're at level 40, you're well beyond the endgame. But you have to get to level 40 in order to get the last achievement. Which I really don't mind, because it's still achievable and doable, and in RPGs you're expected to really grind. Which, again, I don't really mind. It doesn't defeat the whole point of an RPG. But if some are just stupidly difficult, like that subset, for no reason, then they shouldn't exist. At the very least, they should be achievable, and some should be realistically difficult. But yeah, I grew up with Crash Bandicoot. Like I said, I don't think I ever actually... Well, maybe I beat the original. I don't remember 2 or 3, but I like watching Garland's Grave or Hypno Shark for content related to Crash Bandicoot. Meow. If you hear me meow like that, that's at my cat. I just like, if he starts talking sometimes like that, I just talk back to him. I can't, you know, translate cat, but it's the best I can do. HP? Nope. Yeah, I have 2 kitties. They're both going to be 16 this year, actually. They're very, very old kitties. No, Belly's the same age as Samson, Eric. Hills of and Kingdom Hearts franchise. Not a super Colossal Fire Emblem fan, but I have played through Awakening. I don't know, like, almost like 8 years ago. I had like 600 hours into it. I was grinding the Limit Breaker stage for books for all of my characters, but unfortunately I lost that save file. Oh, got a file on top of it too. Nice. Garrett's about to hit level 36 as well. I think after this I might do some Minish Cap as well. Because I wanted to start that up for retro achievements, or I might do Four Swords Adventure 1. I still need to get Lottie, oh, who? Sorry. What do you want, baby? I don't speak pity. Oh, let me see. I need to get Lottie, I need to get... Who else were involved? There was Vix, and I didn't get... I can't remember their username, but, the Hyrule Warriors server we're gonna start Four Swords Adventure playthrough, maybe tomorrow, maybe, I'm not entirely sure. Ah, you're Lottie. Alright. I had my suspicions because Queen of Red Lobsters, I figured that would be the name that you might have. But yeah, we might be able to start it tomorrow. I just need to coordinate with the rest of you. Also, I have to really say that having that many hours into Tears of the Kingdom is really respectable. And Breath of the Wild, I've got like something like 1,000, maybe? Or like 1,100 or something like that, but it's been a long time since I've seriously played it. I wasn't really a huge fan of Tears of the Kingdom. I didn't really like it, to be quite honest. Yeah, I might do a little bit of Four Swords Adventure tonight, some solo. And then we could probably start a whole new save. Or actual, we could probably use my save data that we have, because we could just start from the very beginning and won't do anything. You hush. Sammy. I love how fast this battle system is and the inputs. I don't even remember how many times I've actually beaten this game. It's probably in the 20s or 30s at least. I really love this game. It's one of my favorite RPGs ever. If I don't do some Four Swords Adventure tonight, I might do Minish Cap. Because I do want to start that up alongside Twilight Princess, because there was a poll I threw up about a month ago, or something like that, and Twilight Princess won. And so I would like to actually two Zeldas at the same time. I think the depths were probably my favorite part of the game, in all honesty. That's probably where I spent most of my time. But there were a lot of things I really did not like about Tears of the Kingdom that felt like a step back from Breath of the Wild. The first one being like how they removed the ability to see enemy HP, for example, with certain armor sets. Because I used those to also detect nearby enemies from time to time, and had their HP values memorized, so that way I could tell which ones were which. But at the same time, they actually went out of their way to change up the damage system in it, and there's different hidden multipliers for damage now that the original Breath of the Wild didn't have. And then some of the things feel like a step backwards, like not keeping stasis, for example. I get that's locked to the Sheikah slate, but having recall and stasis would have been so awesome. Plus, Ultra Hand feels a little bit worse than Magnesis and Stasis because I played without the HUD, and so I would use Magnesis and Stasis to check the items around me, but the area is so tiny for Ultra Hand that I just kind of gave up doing it. What else was there? Some of the other things I didn't really like about Tears of the Kingdom were the internal 10-minute timer for the dragons. So that made dragon farming parts so much more tedious. I still haven't even maxed out all of my armors in Tears of the Kingdom. I would love to, but if I remember correctly, the amount of parts you needed added up to just under 10 hours of farming, which was really unnecessary. But personally, I just prefer the Breath of the Wild to Tears of the Kingdom, because I'm not a fan of a lot of the stuff that they did in Tears of the Kingdom. Like I said, it just feels like a lot of it were just major step backs. I also didn't really like how if you wanted to use arrows, you always had to go to fuse for every single shot. And it felt like I was spending 20-30 seconds menuing just to fire an arrow against specific enemies. If there was a quick swap menu, or if they kept the original arrows from Breath of the Wild, like the fire, shock, ice arrows, it would have been so much better. Alright, how far along is Garrett? Mia gets 2,000. Yeah, I did not like a lot of the changes that Tears of the Kingdom brought, even though I'm a huge fan of Breath of the Wild. Annihilation. Well, I didn't mean to flee, but I will say this, though, after Tears of the Kingdom, and then I played Echoes of Wisdom, Echoes of Wisdom is probably my favorite Zelda game that we've had in a very long time. Echoes of Wisdom was so fun. Plus, as someone who's really into monster collecting games, that was straight up my alley. I feel like Echoes of Wisdom was actually a really good game, all things considered. I still haven't 100%, but I've got all of the Echoes. And then I would say the Null fight did kind of drag out a little bit longer than it should have. Other than that, I think fighting... Yeah, it was nice to have it again. Try was awesome. I actually did a full playthrough of it on the channel, if you want to check it out. Nice, we've got me at level 36 finally. I think Echoes of Wisdom was really good overall. It was a fantastic game. Especially considering it was the first game where we get any kind of interaction with the Golden Goddesses after all. Like, for years, people were theorizing that Din was an evil goddess. And then we find out in Echoes of Wisdom, nah, she's not. When you posted that Four Swords Adventure parody the other day, I was like, I knew I saw this somewhere, and then it immediately hit me. I was like, that is something I have not seen in years. I thought it was the funniest thing. Especially at the end. Oh, teach, gotcha. And then Dark Eslo on his head squawking. Oh, that's hard. The man's core king. Yeah, early YouTube was peak. If you want to see something funny, there's a YouTube poop called Wonum Buys an X-Wing, the wizard from the CDI games, and it's pretty funny. King Harkinian steals Wonum's X-Wing, and he blows up the Death Star. It's the funniest thing. Oh, I forgot to change my gen. Oh well. Annihilation. Maybe I should showcase some of the summons in this game. I haven't used them a whole lot. I don't think it would hurt either. It's a bit of a shame that this series kind of died. Unfortunately, Dark Dawn did such irreparable damage to the IP. Never heard of it actually. Never actually heard of that. I know of the Tales of series, like Tales of Symphonia, but I've never actually heard of Chris Tales. The closest I've ever heard of something like that maybe DuckTales, which is the Super Nintendo game. Alright, got the Kanji to kill. Almost at level 37. Very nice. Very, very nice. That only leaves 3 more levels until I need to fight the boss again. I think they're listening to us in a roundabout way. I would not be surprised. Oh, do you play horror games by any chance? Because there's a lot that I plan on going through at some point pretty soon. And they might be interesting. My New Year's resolution this year in terms of gaming was to actually play and beat the sequel to Golden Sun that I've never actually beaten. It was the first new game of this year that I wanted to play. But yeah, going back into those scary games, there's stuff like Dino Crisis I want to pick back up, maybe Haunting Ground hard mode. Oh, speaking of which, Haunting Ground was something I really needed to re-download. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I completely forgot to re-download Haunting Ground. So many things in my backlog, it's not even funny. Also, I love your reaction the other day when I showed that Ice Ring Isle skip. That was really funny. Yeah, I didn't even know that existed until a month and a half ago when I was going through to get the boots, because there's an achievement that you have to get the boots in under 30 seconds. Oh, no, no, it's not 30 seconds, I think it's a minute 30. I'll have to double check. But yeah, I was looking for a way to actually make the achievement easier, because it's such a pain to do normally. And then I happened to come across that when someone was going through a randomizer. I saw that and I was like, oh, holy shit, I should try that out. So before you start, you have to set it so that the wind is blowing east, I think it is. And then you fire 2 fire arrows, one at the statue that's breathing the ice, and then another at the chest. And then when you get up to the chest, you slash your sword at it deliberately, and then immediately jump attack afterwards, and you'll be on top of the chest, and then you can just use the Deku Leaf to fly out there. Oh shit. But yeah, I've played so much Wind Waker, I've completely lost count of how many total hours I have into it. Because when I was in middle school, I had a Nintendo 64 and a GameCube. But the only games I had for the GameCube were Melee and the Wind Waker. So I sunk so many amount of hours into them that I just have them mostly memorized. Yeah, I like the Deku Leaf more than the Rock's Cape, in all honesty. I agree with you there. kind of a shame that the Deku Leaf that Toon Link uses in Hyrule Warriors isn't really that good. Whereas Lana with the spear has probably one of the absolute best projectiles in the game. Yeah, the grapple hook is really fun too. It's not, I think it's more interactive than the hook shot, for example. Sorry, I had to step away there for a moment. Overall, I'd say, honestly, at this point, I may have thousands of hours into Wind Waker, as far as I know. Also, as I've been playing this for retro achievements, I never actually got to use the Tingle content when I was growing up. And so, it's kind of weird going through it, because there was a chest I was never aware of in Dragon Roost Cavern. And so, coming across that, it's only 10 rupees, was kind of lame, but the Tingle content is interesting, because there's a little mini-map that shows where you're exactly at in each tile. It'll track the little rings of light on the water. He'll also have comments for different enemies that you come across and things like that. And then I look back at the HD version, and they cut out so much content due to that. And then we now have the defunct Miiverse item that literally does nothing. Although I do think that the HD version did quite a number of nice quality of life improvements. Like, you could have 12 pictures in your pictograph box now, or the boat, the swift sail. Oh. Yeah, those were those were nice too, and things like, they added a line that shows you where your shots will go out at sea, when you're using the cannon, for example, things like that. But then I feel like they just kind of did some things worse as well, because they moved the hero's charm out to the very bottom of the Savage Labyrinth. So by that point, you get used to it. You've already at least gotten the Mirror Shield from the Earth Temple, and but you'd have to quit about halfway through, and that's already too far into the game. So by that point, it's just a waste. There's literally no point to it. Yeah, exactly. What horror games do I have planned? Probably more classic games. I'm not sure if you've heard of them, like maybe Echo Knight, or the Dino Crisis series, for example. Last time I played Dino Crisis was, I don't know, 7-8 months ago, something like that. And I was working towards it on I was working towards beating it on retro achievements. It's in my list of stuff to do. I'm kind of just taking a break from playing anything Brawl related, the Super Smash Brothers. Because I know we're still working on that mod, but my fellow dev, he's been going through a hard time for the last year, and things I've asked of him to do, he hasn't done for months, and I've been slowly hammering away at it myself, and I'm still stuck on quite a few things, so I told him just whenever you start feeling better, just reach out to me and we'll do it again, but for right now, I'm just kind of done with it. So, I'm shifting focus over to things like Dragon Quest, or Golden Sun, Resident Evil, stuff like that. But yeah, there's quite a number of RPGs I want to go through and play again. But I think what I'm primarily going to do right now is focus on maybe some Minish Cap, some Hyrule Warriors and stuff. My friend and I are also trying to go for some more world records in Mercenaries 3D. I love your comment earlier. It was like you were a little bit worried at the rate which she was cracking heads. I thought that was pretty funny. But yeah, Rebecca is a top tier character in that game. Oh yeah, if you want, I can send you that build too if you'd like to play it and have some fun with it, because it's probably available. But yeah, my co-dev has said that he's really happy that he's had me on the project a number of times, so... I mean, that's nice and all, but I'm just waiting for... I really want to continue with it, but I can't do much of anything until he comes back, because he was working on things like stages and whatnot that I had requested, and they're just sitting there. So, it's a bit unfortunate, but not anything I can really do about it. I was hoping to put it up there. Oh, another 1 HP? Nope. Another game I had planned that I wanted to do was Final Fantasy The 4 Heroes of Light as well. I think that lowers attack for a bit. Yeah, it drops a grip in his attack. I can send it to you. But yeah, the next game I really want to do is Final Fantasy IV Heroes of Light. That was something that I really enjoyed playing back in high school, and it's something I want to get back into as well. It's not exactly a very good RPG, but it's okay. At least you don't take damage when you end the battle. Let's see, how far are we to 38? Alright, so we might get Isaac to hit level 38 and then call it quits for Golden Sun tonight. Or at least get everyone else to level 37. And then what we'll do is... I've played quite a few Final Fantasies, but there's several I have not, like, say, 4, 5, and 6, which I do want to play. But yeah, I own 7 and 9 as well, but I've never actually fully played through them. But I have seen walkthroughs by Mike Betancourt before he shifted what his channel was about, unfortunately, but oh well. They look like really fun games. I know some of the stuff like with Kina and Final Fantasy IX where you can grind early. Against the Thunder Dragons, I think they're called. But yeah, RPGs are a passion of mine. I've always loved them. Never actually played Dissidia myself, but I do know about it. It's a fighting game. I would say my personal favorite finisher might be Feral Chaos's. They got the Latin wrong, unfortunately. It's Regnum Day, and it's supposed to be like Regnus Day or something like that, Kingdom of God. But it's pretty brutal, and I really like it. I took Latin back in my second year of middle school or something like that. It's been a very long time, but I remember some of the basics. Nice, we got Garrett to level 37. He's got a massive HP. I would say probably my favorite Final Fantasies that I've ever played, probably 3, the DS version, because I also have that on Steam. And then, I didn't mean to flip there, but alright. And I could probably get Isaac to level 38 and then call it done for this. But yeah, there's, speaking of a brutal game, I was talking about this before in the server. I said I played Dragon Quest Heroes. It's actually a very brutally difficult Muso. Much more difficult than Hyrule Warriors ever. Because it's true to the whole RPG thing where you actually have team building. Like, you'll have a healer, you'll have a support unit, you'll have a main DPS, things like that. And, what's really cool about it is that there are super bosses in there who can one-shot you, quite literally. And it can be pretty difficult. I do have a no damage run of Estark Extreme up on the channel as well from a few years ago. I've done a number of them since then with other characters like Terry, no, it can't be Desmond. I think it's Lucius that I've done with, maybe O'Rourke. But he's not like a terribly difficult super boss. I think he's pretty fair, all things considered. But when you get to Dragon Lord, oh, that's where things change. Oh, wow, that was a lot of EXP there, jeez. So many tryhards online, it's crazy. I didn't even know it still had an online. That's interesting to know, though. Yeah, I feel you about tryhards. There's a number of communities I've been in that have too many of them. And it's generally not a fun experience. It's generally not a fun experience. I may do some more Outbreak tonight, actually, while I'm thinking about it. I didn't realize it's already 12:30, Gotta be up for 8 hours. But yeah, like, if you're trying to learn the game, that's one thing, but then you get the people that are fucking not really good at the game, or they're just kind of mid-players, and then are like, oh, do this, it's better than this, it's better than that. And half the time they're, well, I wouldn't say half the time, it's more like 80% of the time they're just straight up wrong. And then it's just not fun playing with them because they're giving you bad advice and they're just trying way too hard. Hey Eric, who's the super boss in Birth by Sleep? You platinumed that, like, huh? Lottie mentioned it in chat. Isn't that the one with the data versions of Organization 13? That's Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. Armor of Ericus, The Unknown. Who else? No Heart and Vanitas Remnant. Alright. Which one of those are you referring to, Lodi? I was hoping to get a Blessed Mace drop. Those things must be rare. That's my little brother I'm talking to. He's actually platinumed all of the games. The Unknown. Okay, so that tracks. The Unknown as it tracks as being a difficult super boss. Yeah, he confirmed it. He says Unknown is the hardest one. There is a super boss in Golden Sun called Deadbeard, but he's not really that difficult. Both Terra, holy bullshit, wow. The last Kingdom Hearts game I played was Kingdom Hearts 2. And that was 15 years ago or something. Well, actually, no. I have played 358 over 2 days, and I still haven't, actually. This makes me want to play Dragon Quest IX again. That's my favorite Dragon Quest. Meow. 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 Alright, we'll get Isaac to level 38 and call it difficult in Sun's mode. I'm thinking I should wait to get the Blessed Mace. That reminds me of Resident Evil 6. That game is so bad. Isaac's level 30. How far along is it? Okay, we'll get Isaac to level 38. We'll call it a night. hoping I can get a Blessed Mace drop from the Thunder Lizard pretty soon, because if not, oof. It's gonna take forever. Yeah, RE6 is very, very bad. I'm pretty sure you've seen in the Discord, like, when we're talking about Age of Calamity, or maybe even Age of Imprisonment, and we just don't like the combat at a high level because it's just a continuous loop in of itself with break weak point gauge, weak point smash, or Age of Calamity you use Zone Eye device and then repeat. RE6 is, best way I can describe it is like the Age of Calamity of the franchise, because it's just really bad overall. Several of the reasons, like what you just mentioned there, like dodges having no iframes. Dodges have very little iframes on them, I think at the start, and many of your melees in that game just straight up do not have them. And if you're climbing up a ladder, for example, your partner can knock you down off of it. You have no iframes when climbing the ladder, or stuff like that. And the game is supposed to have fluid movement, but realistically, it just does not have good movement. And so it makes the game very cumbersome. And then there's so many instant death QTEs in the whole thing, it's ridiculous. The story doesn't make any sense either. It's actually one of the worst fanfictions I've ever seen. And there are certain segments in the game, like for example, there are a lot of segments where it outright removes control of your character, and they want you to focus on this one thing that the camera will pan over to. And next thing you know, you're getting hit by an RPG, like in Chris Chapter 2. It's not a fun experience. It's very, very tedious. People will say like, oh, I enjoyed RE6, I enjoyed the campaigns with a friend. Okay, and do you remember how much bullshit it put you through at the same time? And then there's a lot of things about it that just don't make any sense, between like Simmons and him turning into a giant fly or a giant T-Rex with one eyeball. And there's also so many scripted segments in that game where like if you try to damage the boss, it doesn't do anything and you just waste your ammo. Or like for example with the mutations in that game, the other games before it, there's more counterplay with the mutations, but in RE6 there's not. There's practically no way to prevent a mutation. Oh, I got a second Kikuichi Monji. Oh my god. I have a second. No way. Oh wow, that's the best light blade in the game. I got another drop for it. Oh wow. That's cool. That's really cool. I just need a Blessed Mace drop now. But yeah, there's my friend and I, Sarko, and a lot of us in his server, just do not like RE6. It's an abomination of a game. It's so bad. Nice. I got the instant kill. I think it's a 1 in 128 drop. Which would make it, which is a... So, with the Kikuichi Monji, there is a setup where you can guarantee a drop for it every time. But I was not expecting a second drop there that I was not actively farming for. So that's really, really nice. Because what Ivan's using is a Kikuichi Monji. The Kikuichi Monji is one of the most powerful weapons in the default game, which is this one. Alright, a few more battles, Isaac will be level 38, and we'll call it done for this. One more fight should do it, and then that would be enough grinding for tonight. And then... I'm not sure. I'll flip a coin and see which one we'll do tonight. Whether it will be... Wind Waker, or... Well, not Wind Waker, maybe Four Swords Adventure, or... the Minish Cap. Alright, finally, level 38. Let me see what ROM I need for the Minish Cap. Give me 1 second. So I'm hoping I have the right one. Minish Cap. Okay. Supported files. European. No intro. Okay, so it should, so the one I have should be supported, but I'm going to double check just in case. Let's read this. Oh wait, do I not even have Minish Cap on here? Thought I did. Oh, there it is. I was like, wait a minute. Alright, yes, it is supported. I love this game. Okay. Unfortunately, a bit of a shame with the grind on this game. Let me just let Let me just let Al know because I'm streaming this, and he might want to watch. Let me find it. Just gonna copy the link really quick. I see that everyone's been blowing up the definitive edition and Age of Calamity channels and everything. Options, fast message speed. Let's do normal. I love how we don't know anything about this Link except in the backstory for the Minish cow. Hi, bud. Come on. Eat you. Okay. Alright. Oh my god, I love playing the hell out of this game. Nice as fuck. Just wanted to practice my moves right there for a second. Yeah, in that one cutscene. Give me 1 second. I need to look up the achievement set for this. Because I want to make sure that I don't screw up any missables.
You know you can look at it on RetroArch, right?
Retro Arch? Or
If you press F1,
F1?
you can scroll down.
Oh, okay. Obtain the blood can be Quarry Blade, obtain the Jabberknife, and the Gust Jar. I need to see if there's any missing hollows, like any missable ones, because I don't want to. Where's the boom? Obtain the boomerang from that.
I was about to say it shows them, but that's PCSX2.
Yeah. Oh, fuck, yeah. So, let's see. Just keep this popped up. Because the boomerang is indeed missable. Complete all Kenstone fusions. That's actually not missable. I think. Okay, so the 3 heart challenge is also on here, so I'll do that for another playthrough. Although the charms are definitely missable. Oh, and then there's defeat bosses without taking damage. Okay, that'll be fascinating. Okay. Alright. Well,
See, I'm doing Kingdom Hearts 1 on Retro Achievements, which is actually slightly different from the Steam achievements.
to know how Zelda fucking survived keeping Ganon alive for at bay for 100 years, and she hasn't aged a day. curious as to what areas are closed off here, because it's been quite a while since I've last played this game. Thank you, Scrub. Yeah, he has the postman's sound effect from Majora's Mask. King Daughters. Oh, and he's got the Happy Mask salesman little laugh too. Yeah, I think those are from Dark Hyrule Castle. True. You didn't even have the spin attack off of that. Fascinating. But they were cutting large blocks of cheese. Isla should be down here. Isla, hush, you couldn't do anything. I know there's a piece of part. Should be able to have a couple of pieces apart by the time I get to the dungeon, if memory serves. There might... Yeah, I think there's one where you have to be Minish sized in order to do it. I cannot remember. There's one right here, but you need to be normal sized to do it. These mushrooms, they're kind of funny. Yeah, I think you need. I think I know what you're referring to. You need the flippers. Oh yeah, where's the boomerang at? I don't want to miss it because I know it is missable. I'm not sure if it's in this dungeon or not. Because I know the gust jar is here, but I just want to make sure I don't miss it. Oh, it's in Stockwell's shop. Bleh. They have Goombas at home. Let's see. What's up here? Oh, just a second. Special. Great. Anything special here? Oh, we can't do anything until we have the gust jar, so we're gonna go downstairs then. Look at that. I think that's the compass. I think the gust jar's in this room. I mean, oh. Boss is basically mold one. Alright, time to grab the gust jar. Nice, I got some mysterious seashells already. remember if any of the enemies defeated me in this game, outside maybe like Bond or something like that when I was younger, but I wouldn't really say this is like a hard game or anything. It's a very fun game. Alright. Happen. Husky. Alright, the code faces a heart in the dungeon. Before we press on, let's loot every single goodie. But it looks like we want to go back on and take the portal. Either that or enter and exit the dungeon. Tell you what, let's go fight the green choo-choo really quick. And then we'll come back for these, and I do not need to watch that. Okay, so for the boss, we have to take no damage to get the achievement. Which shouldn't be too hard, hopefully, because I mean, it's just a fucking choo-choo. And I knew that was gonna happen. Got stuck committing to the gust jar. And that pot was in my way. Hush, Eslo. Oh, let's get a push. If the pot wasn't in the way, that would have been alright. Can you fall, please? One more? He did. Alright, we got the achievement. There's one concept this game has that I wish would appear in games again. And that is the remote bomb. Remote bombs are very good in this game. Nothing left in Minish village, so we shall move on. Bombs. That's it. Give a 10-year-old or something like that a sack full of explosives. I grabbed that piece apart, but I can't remember how. they have to be normal sized. Yeah, boom! Sploosh! Sploosh! Salvatore is definitely my favorite NPC in Wind Waker, just due to the sploosh sound that he makes. Good stuff. Finally got it. Alright, we're about to get 10 stones, I know that. Oops, okay. The Acro Bandits? Yeah, they're kind of weird. Unfortunately, I don't have boots or anything, so I can't do anything with that. Okay, I think we're about to get the spin attack because we need it for Mount Kreml. Remember that much. We have to go see, I think his name is Swiftblade. Forgot to go back to the dungeon and completely raided goodies. Oops. Okay. That's funny. Let me say I do like Kinstone Fusion, but also I kind of don't because at the same time there's too much RNG with Kinstone drops. can always use rupees. Well, that's a lot of mysterious seashells. Okay, we can leave now. Nothing. One thing you gotta learn about this game is if you want to travel quickly, you have to roll everywhere. When you commit to the roll, when you don't have the roll attack, it's a set distance, so it's a pain to control a little bit, because at times you'll overshoot your distance. Are there ever any enemies in the Legend of Zelda franchise that scared you growing up? Friend I know hates Redeads. For me, I can't stand Skulltulas. The ones from Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. I fucking hate those things. Give me a second. I'll rest. Try to take this earlier. Alright. 6 minutes so I can sleep here a little bit. Alright, Mount Crenel it is. First, we should definitely 100% start collecting these. Should definitely 100% start collecting the little figurines. I think these are random. Yeah, I'm not spending 60 rupees that I should be saving right now. I just need 4 more rupees. Game, please give me 3 more rupees. I just need 3 more rupees. I think this is the only game where there are actually enemy keepings like that one right there. I remember grinding this particular place right here at endgame for mysterious seashells. After I had beaten the game. By that point I had the pot breaker. Oh, perfect. I had the pot breaker and the hurricane spin. So I could just come out here and just go crazy with these rocks and they would drop me a ton of mysterious seashells over time. Alright, time to get a bigger wallet. Yeah, I have to agree. Those were a bit of a pain in the ass, too. Alright, so for right now, that will be enough Minish Cap. And we shall do something else before calling it a night. Let's... What else was there? Okay. Could theoretically do a little bit of FSA. But let's see what all we have first. Dark Side Chronicles, 4 Swords. So, I wish my capture card was working because I would play a little bit of Hyrule Warriors tonight, but oh well. Um, let's see. I think well, I was thinking about calling it a night, but I'm not entirely sure. Probably do a little bit of Outbreak. It's been a hot minute since I played some Outbreak. Or I could do some Dragon Quest Heroes, actually. I do want that actually sounds like a fun idea. Let's do some Dragon Quest Heroes. You might be able to see some of the super bosses I was talking about. Oh, let's make sure that's OBS is picking up. Okay, yes, it is. There we go. Play that sound.
Goddess speed. Welcome to our humble inn.
Magic Maze, then call it. No.
Say goodnight. Burn. I'm all yours. Leave it to me. I'm all yours. Bring
I have Dragon Quest Builders 2 as well. If you've got it on Switch, we could probably play. I haven't played it in forever though. Upright Mist World. They can be.
turn, huh? Ground.
Oh, that was lame.
Here we go. Away with you.
I think this game is probably one of the better Musas that they've ever made. Because there is a very significant endgame, and grinding endgame parts is not really too terrible for endgame weapons. Weapon traits are still randomized a little bit, but they're not unbearable like in Age of Calamity.
My turn, huh? Ground.
Uncles in Italy. This is Tornico. He's a merchant.
I've done and done it now. Watch this little belter. How would you like that, huh?
Yes, merchant is a job class in Dragon Quest. And Tornico is a merchant. Based on the camera, is this Balzac? Oh, no, no, no. This is not gonna be a fun fight.
I'm all yours.
Come on. What's gonna happen? Kitty cats. Ah, this thing's irritating.
Oopsie daisy. How about this little beauty?
Ah, I was hoping my jump would do that.
Sure, full heal, and it's just scratch.
Really? Ah, I hate the AI's marketing system in this game sometimes.
Another little job boxed up. Yep, done and done it now.
I want GG's.
Watch this little belter.
Yeah, There are a lot of bosses in this game like this where they summon other ones, and you have to play around them a lot. It kind of sucks because they do have a lot of armor, but they're not, like, most of them aren't unreasonable. But there are some bosses that are straight up really freaking annoying.
Come back soon.
Um,
Welcome to our humble inn.
Come on then. To arms! Come on then.
yes, I'm American.
But of course! Crushed ice!
Didn't know an elfin elixir was in there. This game also has a lot of strategy to it because there are literally hundreds of different monster medals that you can get, and they all each have a different purpose. And you can use those guys for strategies. No, this king's name is Doric. Sorrow is definitely the best character in the game.
Okay. Do you have Heroes 1 and 2, or do I?
I have them.
Like the Switch version.
I have it. If you want to play it, go for it. Yeah, Sorrow in game is one of the Dragon Quest Demon Lords. But he's one of the ones that's more of like a tragic character than like and someone who actually inherently evil. Yeah, I guess. Really should play DQ in 3 again.
I am the master of monster kind! Child's play.
Hey Scott, how are you?
Come back soon. Welcome to our humble inn. Come back soon.
Tower can't crit, so that's kind of useless. Sorcerer's Ring. Marvel's quite useless on her. She can't crit with any of her spells. Yeah, I was playing some of that earlier in the stream and then just started switching it up for a few others. Does she? Yeah, that's the socket one. She's the one who has it. Okay. So... Not much else I can give her. I need to get my socket rockets. I guess it'll just increase her magical might.
Welcome to our humble inn.
Or the tower.
Come on then.
So this is one of the super bosses.
Are you ready?
Sorry, 1 second. My controller's not depressing. My button's not depressing fully.
Are you ready?
Oh, that was that. That multi-charge. I'm not really sure because that my button was not pressing fully there. I need to. Not sure what's wrong with it. I think something probably broke off on the inside.
Come back soon. Welcome to our humble inn.
Let's retreat. Oh.
Are you ready? secret of evolution.
You're gonna cast your... Sammy, hush! It's 2 in the morning.
I am the master of monster kind. Are you ready? Secret of evolution.
Front next to this. Timer's timed out.
Full heal.
Oh, there goes my no damage run.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Bonk. Oh, that was an almost no damage run if I didn't fuck up my timing. That's still like 2 minutes off of my record fighting this guy.
Come back soon. Welcome to our humble inn. Time to put my training into practice.
Let's get to work.
I knew you would choose me. It was written in the stars.
Know your place, worm.
Leave it to me.
So, bigger monsters in this game, like this Maw Keeper right here, they can be staggered. Like if your spell can stagger, like say Zap here, well, he blocked it, but, like say Zap here will stagger larger monsters. Characters also may have a stagger in their kit, like Sorrow there I was using. Also, every single monster in the game does stagger after about 40% of their HP is gone. And you also deal increased damage as they're staggered, like when they're in their stun animation.
I'm all yours.
And when you were talking about Tax feeling so satisfying earlier, Desdemona is actually a very hard-hitting character. She's also the best axe user in the game. By far. Like Heartbreaker here, that's a stagger. And then you see the Maw Keeper here, it's staggered after I do a certain amount of HP worth of damage to him.
I do wish they put up more of a fight.
Crowd clearing actually does matter to an extent in this game because the smaller enemies can actually be a bit of a pain in the ass, depending on which ones they are. Also, there are a ton of skills and abilities that your characters can choose from. And what you were seeing earlier of my characters when they were entering that ass-kicking mode, it's called tension, which is also a common trait in the Dragon Quest games. And you can see it to the left of my character's portrait there, how much tension I've built up. That was a waste of scrap metal, but alright.
Multi-heal. The demon stirs. The tower falls. The tower falls.
I wish they, there are characters in this game who just straight up can't really deal any damage, like Mina here.
The tower falls.
Mina is the best support character in the game, but she does not have any real major damage.
Today was not your lucky day.
Now, the way movement in this game works is if your characters draw their weapon, they actually can't run. So you have to defeat the enemy in order to move. It's worse than Hyrule Warriors, but I mean, yeah.
The moon shines. The demon stirs. The tower falls.
Would you say this Muso? Yes. The majority of enemies that pose a major threat are going to be the bigger ones. So yeah, like say the Belial or the Maw Keeper right here. Yeah, there's without a doubt more of an emphasis on that.
The demon stirs. The moon shines. The tower falls. Multi-heal. The tower falls. The tower falls. The tower falls. The tower falls.
And we shall build up tension
It's me.
with Teresa next.
The moon shines.
It's all my MP back.
Finish them.
I'm all yours.
See that roar?
Prepare to pay. Big on. I think we should have a water fight. Scrap metal.
Sammy, it is 3 in the morning. Stop.
Multi-heal. Is the moment of truth. The tower falls. The tower falls. The moon shines. The demon stirs. I see destruction.
Are you ready? I am the master of monster kind! Secret of evolution.
Love Desdemona. She's one of my more favorite characters in this game. She's like a big sister type to the main heroes, but Desdemona's just awesome. If I actually had a waifu crush on a Toriyama character, it would 100% be Desdemona. Without a doubt.
Leave it to me. I can't wait a moment longer. The demon stirs. I hope you're ready for this. Giga-dash!
Oh yeah, you can also turn into these monsters.
Caprice!
Very well. Are you ready? Kazam!
This game is just an amazing moso overall. Most of it is a straight up progression from the original game. I would say the tension system is worse, but not by a whole lot. The only thing I miss about the tension system from the first game is you could hold the button down and charge it, whereas in this game you can't. So how are you liking America so far, Lottie? Is it treating you well? I hope it is. Especially with, you know, everything going on with the current administration. I'm hoping that you're at least having a wonderful time here. Or if they're from ghosts and goblins. She bonked that corpse corporal pretty well.
They were no match
That's
for me.
kind of base, not gonna lie. Oh, my Toriyama crush. Like I will admit, Desdemona is one of the kind of ladies that I have much, much, much respect for,
Come back soon. Welcome to our humble.
and I do see that as attractive. Not going to lie at all. You went to see a Walmart the other day? Walmarts are crazy over here. Well, you know, let's do another Magic Maze one. Oh, thank you, game.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Kazam!
Also, true to classic RPG fashion, there is a job system in this game. The main characters, Lazaro and Teresa, can choose between, I think it's 6 different vocations.
Leave it to
So
me.
what do you think so far about the your trip over all to America from France? It might be like might be some major culture shocks or something like that going on. I remember it was for me when I went to the UK. Well, I don't know much about like France's different regions, but I do know a little bit about some of the stores that I've been told about over there, and they are very, very different than what we have over here. Like, my dad, he is a trucker for the company Menards that operates out... unlucky. That was very unlucky. Sorry, give me 1 second. Let me defeat these enemies and I'll get my train of thought back. Okay. Alright, so, my dad is a truck driver for a company called Menards, but they only operate within certain states. And, you've got Walmart, then you've got things like Sam's Club, there's also, little mom and pop stores that you might find around.
Destiny calls.
Do you have this Steam? If you have Steam, I can point this out to you, and if you want to get it, I could play co-op with you. And co-op is unlocked very early on. Sarah, that is not how we walk into a wall. Oh, yeah. That's another thing I've been told too. Boy.
Leave it to me.
Oh, if you have a decent computer, you can run this. I would always like to play with more people on this game. It's kind of rare for me to do so. Alright, it's one dead Master Lucifer.
That's the way to do it.
I'm all yours. Scrap metal!
That's the way to do it.
Yeah, here in America, people are very politically. Okay, so if they are very active and want to support, like say, if they want to put a certain judge on a bench, and they'll put out stickers on their cars or maybe even their front lawns, for example.
Big on! Big on! Prepare to pay! Scrap metal! Catch him out! Catch him out! Ready? You better be. Whopper chop! Too much? Big on! Catch him out! We need your help. Off you go! Catch him out! Big on! Big on! Right, who's next?
Yeah, that's another thing I've been told too, is like we have large portions of food, large houses, large cars. Um, I'm personally not fond of large cars myself because where I live, there are trucks that can become so big that they will soar over my head. And I'm not exaggerating when I say that. Um, Bigger cars I can understand. I've seen some what they look like in the UK. I haven't seen them in the rest of the world, so I wouldn't know too much outside of that specific instance. Couldn't pull out any monsters while it moved. Why are the prices indicated without
None
tax?
can defy me.
I don't know. I've heard some regions in different states will do that. Yeah, it's kind of dumb. They just give you the base price. So, like for example, where I live, the tax is 7 cents for every dollar.
Come back soon. Welcome to our humble inn.
All right, let's see if this boss doesn't fuck everything up. Did he run into the wall? Yes.
Full heal. Are you ready?
Normally you can jump over that crap.
Do I sense defeat? This isn't looking good. I'm
Right. That. Man, he's being cheesy again. He's being super cheesy again. Yeah, this boss is really badly designed because the move that he did there is called Starfall, and it lasts for such an incredibly long time, and he throws out these projectiles that track you as well. It's a pain in the ass. I was wanting him to charge up for Magic Burst, so that way I could inflict a lot of damage on him, but well.
Welcome to our humble inn.
But yeah, this boss is incredibly cheesy, and it's not fun to deal with. When he gets really cheesy, it sucks.
Come back soon.
I guess I get to show off this game's world a little bit. There is an overworld in this game.
Hi. Freeze! Vicious slice! Vicious slice!
There's an atlas. I was wondering if I would see one. Oh, the atlas is gone. Okay. Might be due to the weather.
Zoom! Please, somebody! Solar flare! Solar flare! Oh, thank you so much!
Yeah, I was kind of, I was thinking it might be a possibility, but knowing, knowing Age of Calamity, I'm not surprised that they didn't do it. But also at the same time, I'm wondering if they're even going to do DLC for Age of Imprisonment because that is still pretty up in the air, and because of how the way Tears of the Kingdom handles its DLC and the way Age of Imprisonment is right now, because they said they would do 2 more free updates to keep players playing Age of Imprisonment, but the content that they have out isn't substantial. So if this is their final patch, then there's nothing going to be happening. Which, I mean, I could see, like I said, with how they've taken their approach to this game and Tears of the Kingdom, I wouldn't be surprised. I think I'm gonna start winding down for tonight because it's almost 4 in the morning. I'm getting very, very tired. So what I'll do is I'll definitely do some more streamings today at some point. I just need to figure out what I'll do and when I'll
Welcome.
do it.
Let us pray.
But for right now, I wind down because I've been up in like 4 hours. So that will conclude the stream. Thank you everyone for coming and hanging out. It was fun to do. And you have a good rest of your day